Legend had it that when they cleaned out that old smelter, there was a big ball of gold down in the bottom. And from years and years of processing copper there, they ended up doing an outage or something like that. They said that they found a huge ball of gold in that, and it was enough to pay for some upkeep around there. At any rate, well, very good. I worked on a rail mill up there where I guess they built a rolled railroad track out of there.
Roger that. I think somebody was trying to get in. Go ahead, station. Well, I guess not. Must have been a Kurt Chunk. Anyway, yeah, that's a beautiful area up there. And we're excited to go back up there and see it again.
I know you are. I would be too. I wish I was in the condition to get back out there. And I did like the southern side there around Trinidad, Pikes Peak, Colorado Springs, any of that. And there's just absolutely beautiful to ride my Harley Davidson. Matter of fact, I rode it up Pikes Peak, but I had to rejet the carburetor for that higher altitude.
Yeah, when we were in Colorado Springs, we drove up to Pikes Peak, and it was warm down below and some snow falling up top, and we got out and went out and touched the sign and got in the car and went right back down.
Yes, sir. W4SEJ, N4XA. Yeah, going down's the easy part. I couldn't believe how that knocked the wind out of the bike going up there. And that generally has more than enough power. But it was, you could tell it was a little bit lean. At any rate, we were down there. I guess, I don't remember. I have to think about it. At any rate, we watched a storm come through there and kind of sat over Pikes Peak, and the rain kept falling. We just watched it there, and the next thing you know, all that water off of Pikes Peak started running down. I guess it took a good 30 minutes there, and it turned that little campground into a wash there. It was like a disaster. So, anyway, you got to be careful out there camping. I don't remember the name of the bridge there. Maybe it was Royal Gorge. Maybe it was Royal Gorge or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that area, but and we just wanted to go up there and touch the sign, take a picture, say we've been there. It was cold and it was all cloudy, so you couldn't see any scenery around you. So we decided to just go back on down, go nice and slow down that snaky road.
Yeah, very nice. You know, when I went out west, I definitely noticed the absence of mosquitoes. Man, I thought that was great. You don't need mosquitoes at all. But up there in Colorado, up there in the mountains, boy, they're fearsome there. Those things are as bad as what we have here in Florida.
Yeah, the worst place I ever saw for mosquitoes was up in Alaska. We were up there in October. October is a good month, but we were out and about and stuff, and those things are big enough to pick you up and carry you away up there, and they're relentless.
Yeah. The rest of, southern west, southwest there, I guess, was pretty good as far as that. I was actually quite unpleasantly surprised to see they had those large mosquitoes in Colorado. Well, at any rate, hey, I just heard you passing through, wanted to wave the hand there, and Good catching up with you. I was wondering where you'd been there. I thought you bugged out. But anyway, I guess we'll catch you another time. There, Steve, you take care of yourself. We'll catch you next time through. W4SEJ M4XAE.
Okay, Frank, you take care of yourself, buddy, and let me know if there's anything I can do for you, and we'll chat at you next time. N4XAE, W4SEJ 73.
Yeah, well, now that you mention that, saying if there was anything you could do for me, I just wanted to let you know I never forgot your offer the first time there, and I have stopped and thought about that. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself, Steve. M4XAE.
Anytime, Frank. You take care as well. That's W4CJ.
N4XAE, KJ4PJ.
Well, there you are. Good morning. Well, afternoon now, Shannon. You're running late today.
Yeah, just missing the way we were looking for a key up. My dad just told me that my car is dead again.
Is that same one you've been bringing back to the shop there? I guess a year now. Quite a while.
Yeah, I put it's a problem, and it's not that thing, it's something else.
Well, if it's not one thing, it's three. Did it have a dead battery again?
Yeah, and Frank, we used the car yesterday, no problem. And my mom had to go somewhere with her car, it's dead, and right now my mom is using my car because we're charging the battery right now.
Yeah, that's a real bummer. You know, I keep an extra car around for an emergency, just for standby, I guess, in case something happens to the truck or something like that. Thank God I've got only one breaks down at a time, and I like it that way.
Yes, and Frank, we haven't seen top down because I had to go to the doctor yesterday, and I had to put the walker in the back seat. The only way to put it back in the back seat, I have to put the top down. So yeah, we are working on it to see if we can get on a different car.
Yeah, boy, that convertible's nice. I sure do like those things. I kind of wanted one in the springtime, you know. Yeah, and I didn't end up getting. I was looking at some Jeeps and things like that. I thought about that convertible top, but I got to tell you, as summer droned on here, I was kind of glad I didn't do the convertible there. Those Jeeps don't have very good air conditioners, and I'll tell you what, during the summer, I don't think I could make it with the top down.
Good afternoon. The time is 1:44 p.m. Weather conditions mostly sunny. Temperature 87 degrees.
K4EX.
Yeah, only thing I don't like about her car is it's difficult for me to get out of the car. I can get in the car, it's hard for me to get out.
Yeah, that's a problem there, especially with those small convertible sports cars. They're really a challenge. I tell you, that Jeep wasn't that easy to get in and out of. That thing has a high door sill on it. The door sill at the bottom of the door is a good step over there, so that makes it a little tough too when you start having problems.
Gauge report, 7A. Over. Gauge A4, FNA. Over. And then what?
K4WZV, W2SHR.
W2SHR, this is K4WZV. Go ahead, sir. How you doing, Steve?
I'm doing well. I hope you are too, and was going to check on you. I'm sure you probably don't want to talk too much, but I'm hoping everything is good.
Well, at this point, I'm extremely PO'd and frustrated. I'll just say that. We go there and some total other doctor and the ENT looks at me and stuff, and well, I can't find an ulcer.
Good afternoon. The time is 2 p.m.
Okay then. Yeah. So, nothing.
Weather conditions: cloudy. Temperature 85 degrees.
K4EX. Time is 2 p.m.
No, and I just got off the phone with the speech therapist, who's the one that's handling the swallowing problem, and, well, I don't have an answer for you. I'm like, what do you mean you don't have an answer for me? I think you need to find one here real quick. I tell you, man, that sometimes the VA, I swear, they don't know what the hell they're doing in some of the departments. Some of the departments are really good at what they do, but some of the departments, man, they got their head, they just don't know what they're doing. They just don't know what they're doing, man.
Well, I'm really sorry to hear that. I was hoping you might have some sort of news, or at least some sort of idea what was going on. I've heard stories about the VA, and it's too bad that we can't give back to the people who gave everything for us.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, man. First we go there and I gotta wait forever, and they finally call me back to the place, and there's like nobody there, man. It's like I'm the only one there, and I don't know. I'm just very frustrated. I just got off the phone to let them know how I feel too, and it's just really disappointed and what they've said so far. I mean, I've been through so many damn tests, and they can't even tell me something, oh, everything looks okay. Yeah, what do you mean everything looks okay? I choke every time I try to swallow something. How can everything be okay?
I understand. Wow. Well, what can I say? It wasn't a short trip. It wasn't a good experience. I hope the rest of the day gets better, that's for sure.
I appreciate it. Yeah, my biggest concern now is the only foods I can seem to eat, I'm not supposed to eat. I've got one kidney, so I'm just going to slowly kill my kidney if I keep eating like what I'm eating now.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's sort of like the frustration I had when they give me the new shot to try to help things, and then when your stomach gets upset, well, here, I'll give you another medicine to counteract the medicine I gave you.
Yeah, copy that. Well, I just let them know hot and heavy how I'm disappointed, and I said, you better get together with your team there, the ENT people, everybody that knows about swallowing there, and come up with a solution to fix this, because if I don't hear back from you soon, we're going to have major problems.
Is there another option, someone, an ENT close by that takes TRICARE?
Yeah, I don't have TRICARE, so yeah, I wish I did. Yeah, I would have let these people go a long time ago if I could do TRICARE. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with the VA.
Understood. Okay.
SARNet.
Well, you hang in there. Take it as easy as you possibly can. I am going to run and get some things done, but I saw you pop up on the dashboard. We've spent 3 of the last 4 nights out at the Alligator River Refuge taking pictures of the black bears out there, and it's a motor drive situation, so there's a whole mess of them, and it's hell sorting through them.
Yeah, roger that. Sounds pretty cool. Did you get some good pictures?
Yeah, I got some good ones. What really ticks you off is when your wife has the second camera and she's on the side of the truck, where I think she got this shot of the night because she was on the other side of the truck.
Yeah, copy that. I hear you. Well, hey, that's the way it goes. But yeah, well, glad you got some good pictures anyway from it.
I'll try to shrink one down to mailable size, and I'll toss it in your email. You have a good one. We'll check later. I'm going to take some rest before I go fight all of the senior citizen women at bingo this evening. Cause I'm calling tonight, I'm calling next week, and the week after that, I think. So they definitely tell you when you make a mistake. W2SHR, I will be clear. 7-3.
Yeah, okay, Steve, have a good time at bingo. My wife's going to bingo tonight and Wednesday night there, too, so I'll be home alone here playing radio, eating all the wrong foods. We'll catch you later, man. It's K4WZV.
K4WZV M6PAW.
Node PD4BLM connected to node 564049.
Canada, send for NM2.
Testing gains fully clear.
and you know, like when I swallow these pills, I got to put them just in a certain spot on my tongue, and I got to swallow a certain way. And most of the time that works, but sometimes it doesn't. You know, I've gagged on a couple pills before. You know, and they don't go down right; they get stuck. And you know, when I took this.
From a 44-foot tower with 100 watts of power, this is the K40X repeater. K4EX.
Yeah, 5K,
Good afternoon, WA4AKH.
yeah, 5K, TGIF 31665.
SARNet.
Yeah, this is KO6D. You're flying to the radio check. I'm located in Palm City. Come through scratchy. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's you, but hardly recognize. Yeah, Ocala. Yeah, I can hear you. It's very popcorny and yeah, this is KO6AEC replying to the radio check. I'm located in Palm City, and it's coming through scratchy. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's you, but it's hardly recognizable. Thank you. You as well, KO6AEC. Yeah, Ocala. Yeah, I can hear you, but it is very popcorny. It's in and out. It's hardly distinguishable. Maybe it's the rain.
73, clear.
Thank you. You as well. KO6 AEC, clear.
Good afternoon. The time is 2:44 p.m. Weather conditions mostly sunny. Temperature 88 degrees. K4EX.
W6CCV, this is KQ4PRW. I can hear you. I hear you, Dad. Can you hear me? W6CCV, are you there? I can hear you. You're coming in a little low, but definitely.
KQ4 PRW, this is W6 ZZB.
Readable. W6CZB, this is KQ4PRW. I can hear you.
KQ4 PRW, this is W6 ZZB.
I hear you, Dad. Can you hear me? W6CZB, are you there?
This is W6 ZZB.
I can hear you. You're coming in a little low, but definitely readable.
W6 ZZB.
W6CCV, this is KQ4PRW. Yeah, probably because you're on a handheld and I'm on my mobile.
KQ4 PRW, this is W6 ZZB.
W6ZZB, this is KQ4PRW. I'm reading you.
Yeah, I got a lot of static coming in.
Yeah, probably because you're on a handheld and I'm on my mobile. Line 2S, welcome. KD4OVP, KD4OVP. KD4OVP at NY2S, Mobile.
Delta 4, Oscar Victor Papa at SARNet, Lakeland.
KD4OVP, NY2S, Mobile. KD4OVP, KD4OVP. KD4OVP at NY2S, Mobile. Calling in, standing by.
WA4AKH. Good afternoon. The time is 2:58 p.m.
Good afternoon. The time is 3 p.m. Weather conditions, cloudy, temperature 88 degrees.
K4EX. Time is 3 p.m. SARNet. The time is 3:19 p.m. Good afternoon. WA4AKH. Repeater 2 meter.
Whiskey 4, Golf Romeo Romeo.
What was that? Hi, station. State your call, son.
Good afternoon. Whiskey 4, Golf Romeo Romeo.
Okay, this is W4 CBJ, Joe.
Joe, I think last week you might have talked to me and welcomed me to the repeater.
Let's see, say again about the receiver.
So we talked last week, I think, about being my first time on this repeater.
Oh, yeah, that's right, sure, yeah, name here, Joe, over.
Mine is Rob, like Romeo Oscar Bravo.
Oh, Rob. Well, that's a good name. Very appropriate these days. Short for Robert?
Yes, sir, short for Robert. How are you this evening?
I'm doing fine, sir, and you?
I'm doing good. I'm on my way home from work, and running over to Kid's house to fix the water leak.
That's a good call. That's great. I used to do things like that too. But I live in a high rise now. Really, it's a low rise.
That's okay. We all can have a time to retire.
This used to be a high rise. It's only 16 stories. Not pretty big.
Actually, if you live in Pinellas County, 16 stories is a lot.
Yeah. I'm up about 160 feet above ground level. 5 watts. Walkie-talkie. Indoor antenna.
Oh, see, I'm mobile right now, pushing about 30 watts. Towards the receiver.
Oh, yeah, I've got you 5 on 9. Good signal. What's your location in the city?
I am up by Countryside Mall on 19th.
Oh, that's good. Okay, great. Yeah, read the loud and clear.
Well, that's great. Sometimes I don't talk loud enough into this, I think. And some people have trouble hearing me because of that.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's good to hear on the radio. And, you know, the club has a free net. I guess you know about that. At 6 o'clock every day, 6 p.m. and a formal net at 6:30. Have you checked it yet?
No, I haven't checked in. You said it's every day at 6?
Every day at 6 is a pre-net. That's like a bull section. And every day at 6:30 there's a formal net. You don't have to be a club member to participate.
Well, I'll go ahead and give that a try. I might not be able to tonight. It depends on what I find on this water leak I gotta go fix.
Okay.
That's the Sports Club.
That's a what, sir? You missed that word.
Well, I'm sorry. Is that SARNet, is the St. Pete Amateur Radio Club?
Yes, sir, that is correct. And it's called SPARC, St. Pete Amateur Radio Club. And let's see, I'm going to say so. Yeah, on this repeat, on this frequency.
Well, that's great. I won't keep you on here too long. I do want to say thank you for the conversation. Send me greetings with the best to you. And I'll just kind of be listening on the phone while I'm working. W4GRO.
Okay, great, sir. Okay, Rob. Well, talk to you tonight if you get time. Any other time. This is W4CBJ.
KM4FXP Mobile.
WC from N4 TD Mobile. KE8WC from N4 TD Mobile. Nothing other than N4 TD Mobile will be clear.
Kilo Delta 4, Oscar Victor Papa, listening on SARNet. SARNet.
W2SHR testing.
K1 WMP, Southern California. Good afternoon, TGIF. K1 WMP listening.
K1 WMP W2SHR. Good afternoon. Let's hope you can hear me. I just got done updating firmware, so I'm hoping.
Well, goodness gracious, there's somebody out there. Yeah, I can't see my screen to see who was calling or responding to my put out there call. K1WMP, got Bill here in Southern California. Just got up out of my hospice bed and thought I'd come in here and play radio for a little bit. How's the weather in your part of the country? K1WMP, back to you. You're sounding good in Southern California.
Thank you, sir. Don't know if you go by William or by Bill. It is Steve on this end, and I am in the Outer Banks of North Carolina. So I am 3.5 miles off the coast and into the Atlantic Ocean. So I'm glad to hear that I didn't totally screw the radio up with the firmware upgrade.
Well, you don't have to be ashamed about not doing nothing because you're sounding good out here. Yeah, I've got a GD77 open GD77, and it's working pretty good for me. I'm partially blind all of a sudden and can't see the screen, so I've been using a Anytone 878 too close, and I had to retire that because I couldn't see the screen is so small that I had to switch over to my GD77 so I could let the voice prompts tell me where I'm at. Back to you. Go ahead.
KK3S in the mobile.
Good afternoon. The time is 3:44 p.m. Weather condition, mostly sunny, temperature 89 degrees.
K4EX.
What you're saying. Hopefully this is this is working too. I switched to the Blue DV because I need to update all of the caller IDs in here. I had to just download that, and I have to swing them in. This is an 878 as well, so I'm sure you remember the whole procedure.
Yeah, that's one thing about the 878. That'll hold all of the database. Call signs and stuff, but the GD77 is rather short on the capacity on the holding all of the contacts in there, so I haven't even attempted to put the contacts in the
KK3S in the mobile.
GD77, so I'm limited, but I'm having fun and it's keeping me busy. That's the main thing. K1WMP for ID.
Roger that. It does keep you busy. I've been working on stuff the last 2 days in here, so I need to get my butt out of here, you know it?
Yeah, well, I've come to that conclusion many days, and I've been working in my Radio Shack for years. I haven't been days, I've been years working, trying to figure out. I've got 3 handhelds that I'm working on because of space-wise. I got a GD77 that I'm using now, and I just unplugged the Anytone 878, 2 plus. And then I have a Yaesu FT3DR sitting over here that I got wired directly into my computer because I watch my big screen TV or monitor that I've got hooked up to that radio, and I work off of the software off of my monitor, so that helps me out with my nice chatting with you. I gotta get out of here myself. K1 up there. In Pasco, California. Thanks for the contact.
God bless. You have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for helping me check this out too. K1WMP, W2SHR. I will be clear and QRT. Have a great afternoon.
Low audio. This is W4 CDJ.
Good afternoon. The time is 4 p.m. Weather conditions, cloudy, temperature 89 degrees.
K4EX. Time is 4 p.m.
Victor 44 Kilo Mike, Victor 44 Kilo Mike, this is Victor 44 Alpha Alpha.
K4PRW. Peter, can I get a radio check? This is KF4UP. You're coming in loud and clear. F40UP clear.
This is KQ4PRW on the Andy Town repeater. Can I get a radio check?
This is KF40UP. You're coming in loud and clear. F40UP clear.
WA6 TMD. WA6 TMD. Mobile, anyone out there? SARNet. Bill Fox 4, asking to pump up mobile. SARNet. Bill Fox 4, asking to pump up mobile, listening.
TGIF. Robert, you out there? K4WZV, KC3JS.
KC3JS, K4WZV. Go ahead, Bruce. How you doing, man?
39.
Doing okay. Yeah, I wanted to find out, well, two things. I wanted to find out when are you having your tongue biopsy, number one, and number two, I got this, another power supply in that I ordered that, it's basically the same power supply I had. I decided to order the same one, so I'll have lots of spare parts. Do you have any time to try to talk on HF?
Yeah, I can definitely talk on HF, and yeah, I'm really disappointed in the VA. Well, we went there today to get a biopsy, and the guys looking all around and stuff, and there's no ulcer that can be found all of a sudden. So I'm like, what the heck, man? And they stuck stuff down my nose and looked at my tongue and said everything looks perfect. Well, everything's not perfect because I can't swallow, and it's just a total joke, man. I don't know what's going on with the swallowing, man. It's just really frustrating. But anyway, they scheduled another CT scan with resolution. Well, they haven't even called me back to schedule it yet, It's like these people don't give a damn, man. It's crazy, man.
Wow, that is so crazy. Yeah, because I definitely thought it was today you were supposed to get that done. So that's why I was wondering there. That is so weird. So have you been using the Pyroxal, like, regularly? I'm wondering if it healed up that ulcer.
Yeah, I have been using it regularly. That's the only thing I'm thinking that can make sense. But it's still my stomach's sticking up farther on the one side. But I don't know, man. I think there's something else going on, man. I don't know, man. I don't know enough about it, but something's definitely not right, Bruce. I mean, it just doesn't make sense that I have no problem ever swallowing anything, and then wake up one morning and all of a sudden I can't swallow anything, So I don't get it, man.
Yeah, well, you know your body better than anybody else. So, I mean, you're you're gonna know when something's not right. So, yeah, that is so weird. I mean, maybe the peroxide will kind of help to heal it on the outside, but there might still be like some abscess under there. That's down deeper. So yeah, very strange.
Yeah, Roger, that. Yeah, it is very strange. And I explained to him the only foods that I can eat are foods that I'm not really supposed to eat. I've got one kidney, and I can't be having all this protein and stuff, because I can eat eggs and, it's just, I just don't even know what to think anymore, man. It's just very frustrating.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating. Yeah, that absolutely would. That'd be nuts. I'm so sorry that you're going through that crap. No, man. Yeah, I hate to hear that. Yeah, don't know what in the world to say to you. But hopefully the whatever else they're doing next will find something. That's so crazy. You think by now you'd know something a little bit more definitively here. So nuts.
Yeah, it's real nuts, Bruce, and some of the things the VA does is fantastic. I've had open heart surgery; they were fantastic, and when I had my one kidney taken out, they were fantastic. But some of this stuff, I don't know, man. It just makes you wonder, man.
Yeah, I hear you. Anyway, I don't know, 20 meters has been kind of up and down lately, but let me see. If you're able to maybe, let's try 20 meters. So 14.3 looks clear. Although there is something, wait a minute, something in the background there. Let me move up further. 14 point, I don't know, there's somebody at 14.310. I can't do that. Maybe, see if 14.330 is clear where you're at. KC3JS.
Yeah, 14.330 is clear. Give me a second to tune up here.
If you could make it 14.329 instead, there's somebody just a little bit higher on that other frequency. So 14.329.
Okay, I'm getting ready to call out for you right now. Okay. Yeah, some moron saying they copy it, and it wasn't you, Bruce.
You on 14.329?
Put out for you like 3 times, but some jerk off came back and said, I copy, but it wasn't you.
Is that on 14.329?
Yes, 14329. I called out for you 3 times.
Okay, I didn't hear you. Let me whistle a few times. Just tell me if you hear that. I just whistled 3 times. Did you hear that at all?
Negative. I heard nothing.
All right. It looks like the band is not working in our direction here. So let's see. Where would you want to try 40 or what?
15 meters would probably be better. 40, it's pretty noisy right now.
All right. Let me see what it sounds like on 15 here. Hang on.
November Yankee 2 Sierra, NY 2 Mobile listening.
All right, let's try 21.220.
$21,220, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, give me a second to tune up.
November Yankee 2 Sierra, NY 2 Mobile listening.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, for some reason during the day, these bands have not been all that great lately. Yeah, I tried tuning in WWV, like 5, 10, 15 megahertz, and it's like I don't even hear that.
I guess if I'm going to lurk and follow you guys, I should probably swing the antenna over to the right radio.
Well, that does always help. Yeah, like I'm on 15 meters here. It looks pretty dead to me. I don't see a whole lot of activity.
Yeah, I shouted out for you. They're not hearing nothing.
You're on 21220. Well, let me whistle here if you tell me if you hear me. Did you hear any whistle?
No, negative, nothing.
Be SARNet every Tuesday at 7 p.m. right here on the 146.8. 8 repeater.
K4EX.
Yeah, this band is pretty dead here. I don't know what it's doing there, but yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of activity across the band scope, I can tell you that. There's a lot more activity on 40 meters, though. 40 meters has got all sorts of activity.
All right, pick a frequency on 40. We'll try it on 40.
Good afternoon. The time is 4:31 p.m. WA4AKH.
All right, let's try 7.212.
This is W4BLY over here in Pasco. You're coming in loud and clear, Tallahassee.
I think I hear you tuning up, although it's not really very high of a signal.
Now, this is W4BLY. I'll be monitoring and standing by. YBY. How do I sound up there? Madison, you're coming in very readable. You've got a little bit of static in the background, but this is 4BLY up in Madison.
KJ4MXP testing on SARNet, Tallahassee.
I just called you with that 1,500 watts there.
All right, thanks so much. Yeah, Drew, mobile rig. And,
This is W4BLY over here in Madison. You're coming in loud and clear, Tallahassee.
newer car, so I have a feeling it's LED drivers. Thanks so much. K4YBY.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to come back to you, actually, and you must not hear me. I only have 100 watts, unfortunately, but let me whistle a few times. Tell me if you hear that.
W4BLY, be monitoring and standing by.
Do you hear that?
Thank you very much, Madison. I appreciate it. I just got a new connector for the radio to plug it into the truck. I want to test things out. KJ4MXP, clear.
Nope, not hearing you there.
This is W4BLY. I'll be monitoring and standing by.
Yeah, I heard you just say this is K4WZV. I hear you. Oh, you're talking to Doc. 5 by 8. 5x8. I hear you talking to Doc.
This is KN4YBY. How do I sound up there to you, Madison? I'm over here in Tampa.
You're coming in very readable. You've got a little bit of static in the background, but this is W4BLY up in Madison.
I hear you, but I don't hear Doc. I hear you talking to Doc, but I cannot hear Doc at all.
All right, thanks so much. Yeah, new mobile rig and a newer car, so I have a feeling it's LED drivers causing some static. But thanks so much. KN4YBY, clear.
W4BLY, be monitoring and standing by.
Can you hear Doc now? He just flipped his amplifier on.
I hear him now.
Yep, all right, he appreciate Doc flipped on his amp. I'm surprised you couldn't hear him there. He went from like an S9 to 20 over when he flipped the amp on.
I am trying. K4WZV, KC3JS, hello, hello, hello.
Hey, Bruce. Yeah, I can't hear you, man. Are you using that little power supply on your 100-watt radio again?
I am using the little power supply again, but it's only feeding one radio now, and it's a brand new out of the box. Let me see how many amps is this sucker drawing. No, it looks like it's... How many amps is that? I can't even see the meter from here.
K4WZV, G7LWR. Yeah, G7LWR, K4WZV. Go ahead, Mr. Andy, how you doing?
That thing that he was talking about, not real TalkGroup game, he wasn't trying to put full stops or punctuations or anything in it, because we don't allow that in the name. So if it was a full stop, or I do believe it may be a dash. And anything like that, I don't think it's allowed in the TalkGroup name, Rob. Now, this look, we haven't altered anything, but Ty has filters in there that disallow certain things. For some reason, so I don't know what he was trying to do, what he was trying to put in, guys.
Yeah, I just tried to add a period to the end to see if it worked for me. I just tried to add a period.
It won't do that. There's a filter system in line. For some reason, I've checked it and just been looking at the RedX file, the filter, and for some reason, there was a reason for it. But I don't think it allows it, but I'm just looking at some TalkGroup names now, and I think we have got some with periods in, so. I don't know, let me do a bit more talking about.
Yeah, his group had a period to start with, so I just wanted to test it, so I just tried adding another period at the end, and it got that error.
Well, it's not an error, it's just it's an invalid TalkGroup name that you can't have that TalkGroup with that name like that. It's not erroring, it's working, but it's just telling you that it's an invalid character in it.
Yeah, well, that's not the only thing. It's the description, too. You can't change or edit the description.
Just tried that. Right, okay, I'm right now. Here we go.
Yep, all right, Andy. Yeah, if anything, yeah, well. I don't know, just, just see what you can find. I would appreciate it there. K4WZV.
I can't find nothing. It just let me in the description of our track. I just put a load of gobbledygook in and saved it, and it just saved it instantly. And again. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. It's above my pay grade.
Yeah, I'm just going to post you on what you can have and what you can't have. And this is what's rejected. I don't know why, but this is just how we set it up.
Here, I'll try changing the WHIT. I'll try taking off the E.
SARNet.
Okay, and save. And it comes up invalid talk group name. And it's still, it didn't correct it. The E is still there.
Please look at the post I sent you. You can see what it's rejecting. So you'll see what's fine at the top and where you want it to be. And then look, if you did certain things it would reject it, and tell me if it's got that in the name. Any of them in the name.
Nope, none of those are in the name. Nothing there's listed in the name.
SARNet.
Which number did you try to edit?
Which what? It's talk. Hang on here. Yeah, it's talk group 66483 is the talk group number, and the name is.
Good afternoon. The time is 4:44 p.m. Weather conditions mostly cloudy. Temperature 89 degrees.
K4EX.
White Lick Valley Digital and Simplex.
Okay, yeah, it's got the answer here. Is this the UFO group that's just been on, or is this one that's been on a while?
Well, I'll try it without the and sign. Do you want me to try that and see what happens? I'll take out the and sign.
Take out the and sign and see what happens.
Yep, that's it. That was it. It doesn't like and.
what it is, Rob, is that we use these TalkGroup names to what we publish to like Shark RF and to PyStar and everything, and their servers are the way it interprets it. We can't have these in it because it messes the hotspots, I'm sure. You can write the word and, but you can't put like symbols and dots and dashes because it doesn't like it.
Okay, all right. Is there a way to compile a list of exactly what's not allowed, where we could post that or something?
Yeah, I can do that. Hang on then.
I don't know how hard it would be to have that come up when they request a talk group. Is that possible, or is that too hard to do?
Maybe. I'll have a go.
Yeah, it's not that important because this is the only time that out of all the talk groups we ever had this happen. But just to keep it from happening, I'm sure it's going to come up again eventually. But yeah, let me let them know about the and sign there, and but that was definitely it.
I think it's let him have it. I think you have it when you first register, and it lets it in there, and it saved it as that name. But if you try to edit it, then it will show you again. It picks up on it. So maybe I need to, like I said on the request form, change that. We'll have a look.
Yeah, because the and is still there. The and is definitely still there. So yeah, that's strange.
So you removed it and saved it. But it's put the and there back again. Is that what you're saying?
There on the name, when you look at the name of the talk group, it says successfully saved new settings, but the and is still there.
Refresh your page. It definitely isn't on mine.
Yeah, you look at the talk group name, the detail, and the and is removed, but you look at the title on the profile, the and is still there. So that's kind of strange.
No, it's not on mine. 100% not.
Let me try refreshing it. Maybe I gotta refresh it. Hang on here. Let me refresh it here. Profile. I had to refresh it and it's gone. Okay.
I'm just gonna write and in there, Rob. So I'll just write the word and.
Q4LUJ. KQ4LUJ Scooter, are you there? I am here, my brother. KQ4LUJ.
Yep, that worked there. So I guess no special characters, huh? So.
Somebody do a surgery today? Maybe next Wednesday. We'll see how it goes. I got all the way over there. I mean, that's over 2 hours round trip. I sat there for an hour, and then they asked me about my pamphlets, and Haslix, I think is how it's pronounced. It's a blood center. Asked me if I was off it. I said, well, yeah. I mean, the nurse would know not to give it to me, right? And she said, I better call your nurse. She called, they said, no, I hadn't been off it. They didn't have the information to take me off of it. So apparently, again, my doctor never called. And anyhow, so now I have to go in Friday and have it eat blood. The other thing they didn't have my clearance from my heart, from my cardiologist. So I have to go in Friday now, have an EKG, and then I'll get my clearance. And then hopefully I'll go in the 10th, whatever day that is. I think it's Wednesday.
You sound pretty crackly tonight. Any difference in your radio?
Yeah, I'm talking off of the ICOM.
You're pretty crackly, but I might be able to make all that. So if I got everything, you went over there and because you took a pill, they wouldn't operate on you today, but next week?
Roger. Yeah, I have to be off the blood center for a week before they'll operate. And that's that. So hopefully I'll get to do it on the 10th, which is next Wednesday.
Copy that. Well, next week then. You got your ride already arranged?
Oh, I got a call to do that now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I got a call to make right for my EKG also. It's been a busy afternoon.
Sounds like it. Well, I guess we'll do it again. That's all we can do.
Told them that, and I'll.
Yeah, you're kind of on their schedule, so to speak. So that's what we'll do.
I'll send them the characters that aren't allowed.
Ain't that the truth? You're always on their schedule. That sounds about right.
Yeah, alright, no problem. What frequency on HF?
Oh, believe me, just ask Wally. He'll tell you.
Talked to Wally since the holiday, since the Labor Day. Guess he was by himself all weekend.
Was on 7.212 on 40 meters. We tried a bunch of different bands. We tried 20 and 15, trying to talk with Bruce, and we couldn't make contact with him.
Yeah, Roger, I haven't heard him on today, or the last few days, so, yeah, you're right.
Yep, I can only make you out now, Peter.
I can't go 212. It's 7212 out and figured it's got commercial radio on there anyway in Europe, so.
Don't know why. It's supposed to be a good radio here. Got a good antenna hooked up to it.
Okay, no problem. I'll sit down to listen about that as well.
Yep, I heard you that time.
I just wasn't holding my mouth right, I guess.
Yep, I just left public a few minutes ago. Hang on 1 second.
Yep, copy that. Yeah, I don't know if you've been listening, Andy. We went to go get the biopsy done today, and they couldn't find anything to do a biopsy on. So kind of frustrating. But, I mean, that's good in a way, but, man, it still doesn't fix my swallowing issue.
That's real good. Yeah, I'll have to do a biopsy. That's good news. I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it.
KJ4AT, is that you out there, Wally?
I hope so, man. I ordered one of those things so if I start choking, the wife could unchoke me there. One of those little pump things that go over your mouth.
Copy that. QSY, I'm on the little channel there. Yeah, I heard y'all talking. I've had just a couple of days of hard times.
It goes to you a bit whack on that. Yeah, it goes to whack.
I'm getting scratchy on you too. Maybe it's my radio. Scooter, talk to Wally for a minute, see if he thinks you're scratchy. Maybe it's me.
Hey, Wally, I'm sorry to hear you had a couple rough days. How you doing now?
Yeah, because my wife's just a little lady, and I'm 6'4" and weigh 275 pounds, and she's like 5 foot, less than like 5 foot, and she's not going to be able to do the Heimlicher move on me. That's for sure.
One good thing, man, if you can't swallow, you'll lose a bit of weight, Rob. You'll get down, you'll get some weight off.
You're not kidding. I've already lost 30 pounds, man. I'm going to have to buy all new clothes.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm sure they'll find it. I'm sure they will.
Just coming back to even keel. Had plans for the weekend to be by myself and ended up having a house full of people and ended up just one project after another and ended up watching the neighbor's cat and at the apartment that I have adjoining my house and I lost my wedding ring somewhere in between the side door and the laundry room, so tore it apart trying to find it, and it's just got to be found. It went under something. Most all we did was coming in the house and going. My wife decided to stay in town, so I just kind of just ruined my weekend.
There for a bit. Sorry about your ring. Find out. I'll never forget. I bought my wife a diamond tennis bracelet.
Well, they're going to schedule. They did a CT scan, but they didn't have resolution on it, so they're going to schedule a CT scan with the radioactive stuff, I guess. Then they said if there's anything there, that'll definitely find it. What I'm thinking is I've been gargling with the peroxol, with the hydrogen peroxide in there. I'm thinking that might heal it, but there might still be something swollen inside. The tongue. It's not all the way healed yet.
And she wore it to work, show it off to the girls. And in the middle of the work day, she all of a sudden realized she lost it. And she figures she probably lost it mixing cake batter. And it's in somebody's cake. I bet they had a nice surprise.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna find it. I think they'll be all right.
That sounded like a bonus prize there. What's the deal that you in surgery, man? I just heard that. What's going on?
Oh, it got messed up today because that communication about me not taking my blood thinner.
I bet.
And plus I had to have a EKG done first from my cardiologist to get cleared. All of that was not made clear to me.
You see, if you lived in Ireland, it won't be a problem. You'd be happy about. I mean, it's only quick diet, because it's all in Guinness, go ahead.
You're coming in great, as well as Rusty's coming in good. When he was telling you, it was a bad signal. It was coming out. It was a +9 here. It was all real good. No noise, no full. The noise wasn't great, and the audio was even extra good, so I don't know what he was talking about. I think he got a problem on his end.
Yeah, I think it must be you, Rusty. You're mobile, right?
My wife, man. Anything. I could swallow any type of food. And just wake up one morning and I'm gagging on stuff.
Good on time. Might be just bad atmosphere. If I probably stopped, it'd probably do better, I guess.
Coming in good here on me and Wally, so I don't know what the problem might be.
All right, Andy, I'm going to be on the side here. Thanks for looking at that. I had no idea about the symbols and stuff there. I'm reading all the stuff, and yeah, so that's a lot of stuff folks can't use, so that'd be nice.
I'll talk to you guys after a while. Well, we good hear from you. Scooter, talk to you tonight. KQ4, okay?
All righty, Rusty. I'll catch you on down the coax. You be safe out there. And guard them groceries good. KQ4LEJ, back in that control. And, Wally, I'll let you say your farewell.
Good hearing from you, Rusty. I also had a power supply problem, so I had to rebuild this SF on 20 power supply. We'll talk about that later. Well, that turned into a disaster. But anyway, good talking to you, Rusty. 73 is from now. Stick with you, John. You still, Scooter, you still there?
Yeah, roger that. KQ4LEJ for ID. And I just realized when I signed off with Rusty, I said, back to that control. I'm getting old, Wally, getting old.
Wait a minute, nut control there. That probably updated him better. But anyway, I didn't know you were going to have surgery. I didn't even know something happened there. You going to be okay about that?
Oh, Roger, I thought one of us told you about it. I'm going in for back surgery. Well, it's surgery, but they're going to implant electrodes in my spine and then have them come out to a little pancake.
Read the help and watch the videos, you know. A lot of information and step by step. And the video is a great way to learn because you can stop and start it and follow screen by screen. So.
Sorry, it sounds like you may have a bad mic connection or something. You're just getting blips coming through the system there.
For the one that requested the radio check. Kilo 4, Bravo Charlie Fox Truck, Coco.
Okay, this is KR4FOY. I was having issues. I had to reprogram the radio. It sounds like it's working all right now. Am I full quieting?
Yes, sir. You sound like you're sitting right next to me.
And when we first discussed it, we discussed the one that also delivered the pain medication. But that's a little more complicated, and they want to try this out first, see how it works. If it doesn't work, then they'll try the other.
Yeah, my cousin down in Florida just had that done. He's home before his third week. He's doing pretty good. Looks like there's a potential for him, so hopefully he has the same good results. Good results with that. Yeah, I was telling about Lucie, I was having that power problem. Came on my radios, none of my mobile radios work, so started checking things out. Didn't realize it was the power supply after I looked at both radios, and
Anyway, I had to order parts to get it fixed, and the first time I ordered the part, it came in the next day, but it was absolutely not even close to my order. It was a some kind of fluorescent tube, lighting tube on it for microwave oven. Well, somebody in China got screwed up. So they say when they're going to get the parts to you.
Yeah.
This is W4BLY. I'll be standing by and monitoring.
We need to figure out what we're going to do with all these, because everything needs to be in English, you know. It's an English network, you know, but other people could use the network, of course, but English is the official language that needs to be used on it. You know, we welcome different countries and all that, but still it needs to be in English.
Roger that. I think some of the others had walked on me before, but this is W4BLY. I'll be monitoring and standing by.
And so he went in and he changed it. But maybe it might be an idea to remove that, such that they don't get a choice.
Where are you located now?
Yeah, that's a fantastic idea. Yeah, we'll have to see what Andy thinks about that. But yeah, that would definitely be a good idea, I think.
Oh, okay. You're not the one that was 22 miles away from the Milton repeater then. I apologize. KR4FOY, standing by.
Yeah, you know, it was nice. It was just totally unexpected. You know, the house, thank goodness, had some semblance of organization, and I smoked the fish and smoked some chicken breast and done some other veggies. So, you know, I would have not normally had that kind of food prepared, but I planned, you know, just to goof off for 4 days straight, and that's why I prepared everything that way. And it ended up having enough food for 4 plus 1, 5, 6 people. Plus, you know, having to prepare it, I'm exhausted, man. I was planning to goof it off and ended up having to work like, you know, like a bed and breakfast, you know.
I was looking at my mic Ethernet connection here. It looked like it was a little bit loose, so I got a better connection with the jack now. Thank you so much, sir.
That's what it sounded like, loose connection there. You were throwing a carrier or whatever, but your audible wasn't coming through. But I think you got it taken care of now. Put some more gum on that thing. Make sure it doesn't become loose. KR4FOY. Thanks for coming back.
Them around to try and find the best solution, but still working on that one.
Yeah, copy that. Okay, yeah, this guy, this Toshiro Yoshiaka, wanting suggestions on how to do stuff, huh? I don't think any of the Japanese have supported the server since the very beginning of things, and now they're asking for us to do stuff. That's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, well, I was tempted to just ignore it and or turn it over to you for a response. I forget what the other one was. That one I didn't know what to do with.
API endpoints. Well,
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Meg these days. I noticed I use Rocket Money. I think it's like $3 a month, and all those recurring charges show up. And I'm calling 4 or 5 times using Rocket Money, which we're paying $3 to them to
watch out for recurring subscriptions. And then I was getting tapped by not T-Move, but one of those companies for $3 a month. There's some kind of premium service that I never ordered anything. Why was I paying for premium additional warranty services? So anyway, they nailed a bunch of them down, but I saved about $50 the first couple of months, and then every month or two somebody tries to sneak in there and they'll send me an email saying, by the way, we're trying to add such and such. Did you want to add it? You say, no, they won't let it go through. So it may be worth looking at for a few bucks a month. And you put on your price when you join. I said, how much does it work to you? And I said, $3. So they give it to me for $3 a month for a while.
Yeah, that would work. But on these API endpoints, if we had we don't have static talk groups, so that's not going to work on TGIF. Everything's dynamic talk groups.
I wasn't planning on having anybody to visit for the weekend. I ended up going down to Bartow to the QRP and met a couple of people. Didn't get to meet everybody because I was kind of played out tired already. But I did get to meet Dan over in Haines City, and super nice guy. And we had a lot of common with us who worked in the audio business for the same job in different places. He was in Maine, I was in Florida, Louisiana, and then I got to meet Christine in person. So it was quite a trip. I didn't get to talk to Daryl. I did see him show up. I talked to Jimmy. So anyway, had a good run there. Beautiful park. Never been there.
I believe static talk groups is you can activate, 10 or however many talk groups, and if any traffic comes over any one of those talk groups, you'd hear it on your, radio if you programmed a group list, in your code plug. That as soon as you activate the talk group, it stays active.
All right, under that. That was good. Yeah, I enjoyed it when I got to the SKYWARN training at the OEC last month. I got to meet several guys so I could put a face to the voice. I got to meet Daryl. I've chatted with him online and on the radio, but never got to meet him in person. And I met Jim, Big Jim, I call him, a big guy, tall and hefty, and nice guy. Who else did I meet? I met a Mike, I met a Dan. Yeah, Lake Mills Radio Club. Yeah, on Thursday, I think, a couple weeks ago, and that was fun. Got to meet some guys.
Well, Andy's actually working on something when he gets time, where you can create a scan list, and that would work for the one email. If he could, create a scan list for multiple talk groups, then he'd be able to monitor what's going on those talk groups. But I don't know if he wants to monitor everything from that talk group, like sessions and. Yeah, to do that, just say something that it's right now it's on the back burner, and we don't have any estimated data completion now for that, but it is definitely going to happen one of these days. Somehow, something like that.
Yes, something like that. What I'm still waiting for from Andy is when we go in to approve a user. We used to be able to click on the link in the email. It would load that user's call sign into the search box, and it would drop us right into it, so we could approve it. And now what I wind up having to do is if there's any talk groups, I'll do them first, and then I'll click on the accounts button and start loading the database, And then once the database is open, I can cut and paste the call signs in to the search box. So it's not too bad, but it sure would be nice if it would load them right into the
Roger that. I thought it was doing that. Did that used to do that, and now it's not?
Roger, yes, it used to do that, and I think Andy must have reverted back to an older version some time back, 4 or 5 months ago, when we lost some stuff.
Roger that. Well, I'm sure he's listening in the background there, and he'll probably jot it down and look at it whenever he gets a chance there. You know, he's doing stuff when he gets a chance, so, yeah.
No problem. I figured out a routine to do it. So I only have to load the database once, and then go through and I just cut and paste the call signs into the search box, and that works relatively fine. As I said, it's only the first time that I'll load the database, and then everything works fine from that point on.
SARNet.
I load the database. Use either the pending, email verified. Just use the filter box, but it just shows pending. Right, we've got 2 pending at the moment. You know, so it will just show who's pending, or is email verified. If they're email verified, then you can, you know, more or less approve them because they've got their email back. So that's the faster way of doing it. I know what you're saying. That when you click the link before, the problem we had before, what you asked for, and I couldn't do it, was that you wanted it to, as I clicked, it would go to that one, and that was fine. But when you approved it, it didn't refresh the rest of the page, and you said you wanted the rest of the page to load up. And I said you couldn't do that without refreshing it again. So the way I've done it is that you have everything is there, searchable, and you can just do it by the filter, by the drop-down filter, which is the quickest way, because you don't have to know the call sign or whatever. If you just look at your mail and say, like, it's ABC 123, whatever, you just go to pending and you just see ABC 123, you know?
SARNet.
Okay. All right, I'm just thinking this out loud here. So if I want to approve a user, I click on the link in the email. It opens up the user's file. Click on pending, and it's okay. But at that point, it hasn't loaded any data into the system. In order to do that, I've always had to click on the account button to load the data. So you're saying that if I click on the pending, or sort it according to pending, it will bring up the pendings without loading the database.
You've got to load the database. The database has always got to load. You have to load the database. You know, there's no real way we do it unless we go to the old system where we drag it. But that means every individual one we have to pull it. We have to do loads of pulls from the database. Yeah.
Okay, so the way I've been doing it basically works fine anyway. It doesn't bring up the... Yeah, okay, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I'll look at that next time when I go back in. There's usually... I usually do it first thing in the morning, and then after dinner tonight I'll go in and have another look. There's usually a few more.
I'm just going to play this off. Hang on. Yeah, that works out nice, Phil. Yeah, just, go into the TalkGroup management, and you can see all the approved, all the suspended, and all the pending ones. And, yeah, that works nice.
Well, see, you've got all the pending ones there. I wonder why. I wonder why that one's there. That's interesting.
Right. Okay. On the TalkGroup admin page, it's sort of different because we have a lot of pending that we use as reserves, but also the self-made TalkGroup shows TalkGroup. So the 7-digit ones that people use for their own talk, the DMID TalkGroups, where you can make your own DMR talk shows pending. Don't do them, but normally what I do, I go to pending. So you go to pending, and then you click on the request date. So in the header, you've got request date, and you can filter by date, and then you'll get the ones at the top. The ones at the top, normally are the TalkGroups. You'll be able to see that. But remember, don't approve the 7-digit ones at all.
Where are you seeing the request date at? This is in TalkGroup management, or where are you seeing that at?
TalkGroups, under admin, go to TalkGroups, you get it up, okay? And you get the list out of the TalkGroup management.
TMD, just heard someone on the air again. Went out there right now, chatting.
And you've got ID, name, trustee, county, request date, status, and action, haven't you? And you've got the filter, so go to pending, and then if you click on that, and there's two little up and down arrows, you click on that header, and you'll see.
Out there, they actually hear me at all, because I don't know if you're help well.
Request date, if you click on there a few times, you'll see it'll sort it by date.
Station try and call in. I'm sorry, I kind of was half listening. Please say your call sign. WA6TMD.
I am not seeing that, Andy. Okay, I'm on TalkGroup management. So, all I see is search and a status filter. So I go to pending. Okay, and then all the pending ones come up, a whole list of them. So I'm not sure where you change that.
W Alpha 6 GMD, T as in Thomas, Macy, David.
Yeah, you've got ID, name, trustee, country, request date, and status and action, yeah?
Barely hear that. You're kind of breaking up. Name is Drake. Sorry, did you say Rick or Drake?
I'm just going to connect you and share my screen. Wow.
That? Well, you're coming in okay. I wouldn't say you're as strong as some of the stations I talk to, but you're plenty loud and readable. I wouldn't do anything to it. On a 5 watt or 10 watt mobile.
I know you can see my screen. I'm sharing now.
Okay, well, you're doing good. That's all I'm using. In fact, on this one, on my ICOM, I'm only using 4 watts. So, and I'm hitting Bartow repeater. I don't know which repeater you're on. I believe I'm on Bartow right now, but I'll probably be closer to Orlando in a bit. Okay, yeah, you'll probably get out of range before too long. But you're coming in great, and is there anything else I could do for you? Just a radio check.
Ah, here it is. Okay, hang on. Oops. Where's the screen?
All right, my friend. Good to meet you. I'll say 73 and drive safely. You be careful about the other drivers, too. They're a mess out there. KQ4, LUJ. I'll be on the side. 73.
Still not seeing it?
Yeah, I see it. I'm trying to get it full. There, okay, here's full screen. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see that. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's different than what I got.
On the top, it shouldn't be. It should be there. Just go to admin, talk groups, and it should be up. You know? That's what you should be seeing.
KN4WLT calling Whiskey Alpha 4, Golf India Juliet, West Palm Beach.
No, let me share my screen with you then. Okay, how do I share my screen with you? Hang on here. Okay. Here's my screen. That's what I'm seeing.
You go select your screen and press OK to share it, because I'm not seeing anything at the moment. You're not sharing yet.
I just hit share screen. Try it again here. You should be seeing my screen.
Yeah, you hit screen, and you go to entire screen. Hit the one you want to do. Yeah, double click the one you want to share, and it should just start sharing, yeah? Here it comes, right, okay, no problem. Alright, you can move that window out of the way now. You've got over it so I can see it. You've got it there, header, look. Move your mouse down. Move your mouse down. Request date and click on there. On the header. No, up. You've got the headers that go across, Rob, where it says ID, name, trustee, country, request date, the typos that are above the columns. No, you're in the action. Yeah, there. Quick. Go back and click again. See it? You can sort by date. Do you see it now?
See it now. I got it.
Yeah, that's called a header. So if I say click on the headers, you can sort by any of them. By country, by trustee, by name, by ID, by status, you can click all of them.
I got you. I forgot about that. Yeah, so sorry, my bad. I got it.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Golf India Juliet, KN4WLT calling.
So you can look there and you can see on the side of the knife that W00 requested those cash.
I got you there. Yeah, you can even do the name and everything. Okay, cool. I got it, man.
You can do that on accounts. You can do that on all of them, Rob, on the accounts and everything. You can click on any of them headers to look for someone, yeah?
I got you. All right. Yep. Cool stuff. Yep. I got you.
Hey, I got one for you, Andy. I went into the admin in the user's database, the accounts, and loaded the database. I clicked on show all, changed that to pending, and it gave me 2 pending items. So I hit the approve sequence for both of them, but they stayed pending. They didn't go to trusted. I had to reload the database for them to switch to trusted. So you have to click on it once and it will say that the trusted is approved, okay? If you want me to refresh it, I can refresh it, but you have to wait till it reloads again. That's the only problem. You've got to remember, Phil, we have over 20,000 users in this database now.
like I say, I can do it the other way, where we do an individual pull from the Redis database if you want. But then if you want the full database, you ain't going to be able to see that. So it's I don't know. We could revert back to the other way. I'm not bothered. The other file's still there. We just revert it back. What we were getting before is I would click on the link in the email. It would load that particular user into my page. I would approve it, and then I would get two lines. One was the pending, and one was the trusted. And then I'd go off and do something else. Now, at that point, I don't need the whole database. If I want the whole database, then I go up to hit the accounts button and load the whole database. That's the way it used to work. Okay, let me have a look. Look at the old one, just see.
From a 44-foot tower with 100 watts of power, this is the K40X repeater. K4EX.
This is KN4WLT. I'm clear. SARNet West Block.
The time is 5:31 p.m. WA4AKH. Repeater 2 meter.
Well, I'm just going to It's going to flip them back over again, so you sort of know a while. So I'll ask you to refresh in a minute. Yeah, okay, he's here. Yeah, thanks, Andy. I think I like that old way better, too. Yeah, well, I like the old way better, but I'm still happy with the way they're working now. So if that's what we have to work with, that's fine. Right, there's the other one, but you won't be able to filter, and it doesn't load them all in. So if you want to go through them and look for things, you've got to do it. You've got to go per page. That's the only problem with it, because it will only load so many pages. So you've got to go down to the bottom of the page and go next and next. But you won't be able to see pending, approved, or anything. You just have to have the call sound. So if any slips the system, you have to go through it manually. That's the only drawback with it. Yeah, okay. Well, if we're clicking on a link in the email, the only thing I want to do is approve him. Nothing else. I'm not really interested in going through the database looking for things. If I want to do that, then I'll click on the accounts button at the top of the page and load the database. What I can do, the U page, I might rename it to something else and put it in with the other tools. It'll sort of function, but in with the other tools, if you know. So you've still got the option to look for suspended and things like that. Because at the moment, you've got no way of looking them up unless you know the call sign. So unless you can remember who was like suspicious or fraudulent, whatever, you're never going to see them. Are you saying that we won't see them if we load the whole database using the accounts button? The whole database using the accounts button. You never did. You never did on that other one. You know, you can see them, but just refresh your page, you see what I mean? You have to go down the bottom, if you remember, and press the red arrows, and left and right arrows that hide it. And it just loads so many per page, per request. Oh, I didn't notice that before. Okay. Yeah, you're right, so that guy is email verified. The you guy, if you look. Look at the call sign, his email verified, it's meant to be approved, so you can click on that link. So there's one in there now, in the mail, the user, that you can click on, and it'll do exactly what you said it would do before. So you show how to do that. Anyway, moving forward, what we'll do, we'll leave it like that, and then if we find that there is issues and we need something, then I'll go back to sort of thinking that one out for you. Now, Okay, yeah, that's a trade-off.
95 southbound. 95 southbound. No surprise,
I would prefer, okay, this is just my own personal way, is if we hit that accounts button at the top, it will load the whole database in as it was before you just made this change. That's the way that worked.
This is W4BLY. Southbound, you're coming in loud and clear on the SARNet.
And then if we click on the link in the email, it does what it's doing right now, loading that one particular user in. Is that possible to have that work that way?
Good copy there, good copy. Yeah, it's heavy traffic here, 95. Before you look at it, you're coming in.
I haven't been changing. I've just reverted the old page back. I've just enabled the old page. So there's two different methods. This page, so the one I made where it's on data tables and loads everything in the data table.
Here in Madison County, Florida. Okay, very nice, very nice. You're,
this one isn't. This is just HTML. It's just on tables and HTML, and it just calls. It just calls.
Not too bad.
So the accounts per call. So every time you do a page forward or page back, it just calls so many. So many out the database.
I like it up here. Oh, this is W4BLY. I'm monitoring.
So no, I probably have to rewrite the way we did it because for the simple reason that Ty uses one method and I use another one.
Yeah, good copy. W4BLY. 95 southbound, West Palm Beach is all jammed up at this hour. No surprise, K4 WLC. Take it easy and travel safe down there on 95. This is W4BLY. Southbound, you're coming in loud and clear on the SARNet.
Okay, all right. So back to my personal preference again is to put it back the way it was with the newer version, because I still need. I want to get out that whole database and do a search and work with the whole database when I want to manipulate things.
Shows that's pretty much how it is down here now. Yeah, good copy there, good copy. Appreciate the report. Yeah, it's heavy traffic here, 95 southbound, West Palm Beach. Where are you located at? You're coming in pretty good too. Here in Madison County, Florida. Unfortunately, I've traveled down 95. I understand well what you're talking about. This is W4BLY.
And I'm willing to live with the link button, just kicking us in and loading the whole database, and then approving it by just selecting the pending. And I can do that. I can go through and approve all the pendings, and then refresh it again to see that they're gone and they're no longer pending. So that'll work. I can live with that.
Yeah, he mentioned it before. At first, I thought he wasn't. You take it easy and travel safe down there on 95.
So you can use it like that. So you can click off that link.
Georgia, told her to say that county was in Florida because
On the email.
I guess he could reach the repeat.
Reminds me of the mole cannonball race.
That we set up. So we've got that link for the accounts control. So I'm clicking it now. It's put this guy in, and it's going to come up, and it's going to come up.
Shows that used to be on TV years ago. That's pretty much how it is down here now.
There we are.
It's reaching up here from a ways away there. Yeah, it's the same with us in the Panhandle. We're real close to Alabama here on this end of the Panhandle.
Unfortunately, I've traveled down 95. I understand well what you're talking about. This is W4BLY.
And hopefully it's going to go to the database and it should pull my call sign up, which it has done. Yeah. So it is working, but it hasn't loaded the full database.
W4BLY, this is Brad, KR4FOY. You're in that area where Pat is. Are you guys right up near the Georgia line there?
The TalkGroup group is alright for you because I changed that as well, didn't I? So is that how you are you used to that one now? Is that one working for you? Or did you prefer the old one as well?
And W4BLY will be monitoring also.
East of Pensacola, but yeah, we're real close to the border there, where it gets real small.
Yeah, I'm not on about the admin one now. I'm not about the user. I'm on about the TalkGroup one. The TalkGroup one's fairly different as well, you know. Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave it at that then, and then we'll quarter to 11, I'm up at 5, so I'm going to turn in, but
this repeater is in Milton. It's in Santa Rosa County.
we've got to do a bit more work to improve the back end, and we'll admin side. I just want to make it easy for you guys, that's all.
Again, I'm familiar with where Milton is. I've been through there a few times. I've got a distant cousin that lives over there in the Milton area.
It all happens in Milton. All right. Well, thanks for the comeback. KR4FOY monitoring.
Yeah, I feel fine, Rob.
And W4BLY will be monitoring also.
This is K0CW for anybody interested. It looks like there's DXCC number 49. Three Charlie 3 Whiskey. Out of Africa, Equatorial Guinea. On the air on where is he at? He's on 17 meters, 18095 FT8. I'm sure he's bouncing around CW and single sideband also.
SARNet.
But yeah, I already announced it on TalkGroup 117. So if anybody's chasing DX,
This is KQ4ZRP mobile. Over.
UB3CSY.
This is KQ4ZRP mobile. Over.
Shuttle November 4 on foot Pasco. And 4 WLC, WA4GIJ. Call.
J4 WLC on the air. How's it going? How's it going?
Hey, pretty good. Just a little bit of voice hearing. Yeah, Roger. Roger, quite a bit out this way. I'm heading back to KTH. Maybe we can rendezvous and come back out this way. What's that?
So, yeah, we can do that. From here.
Okay, Roger. Okay, very good. How's everything going over there, okay?
Pretty good here so far, so good. Just catching up on the local news here. Just the issue. Seems like our local officers are making it.
Kilo November 4, Whiskey Lima Tango. Yeah, okay, Roger. And 4WLT, WA4GIJ, calling.
And 4WLT on the air. How's it going? How's it going?
Hey, pretty good. Same like deja vu. That's another story. To be revisited.
Just a little bit of the whiskey X-ray here.
Quarter of another thing. Hey, capture a few. Dark this signal probably over, by the way. Yeah, Roger, quite a bit out this way. Alright, I'm heading back to KTH. Maybe we can rendezvous and come back out this way. What's that? WA4GIJ.
20 over, yeah. Well, I like that radio better anyway. So, yeah, we can do that. I'm prepared here at the QTH. I went out to get some gasoline.
We'll stay full quiet here.
Yeah, we'll catch up with you in a little bit. Be safe out there. It looks like there's a lot of traffic too.
Okay, Roger. Okay, very good. How's everything going over there, okay? Quite a bit of water on this way.
We're pretty good here. So far, so good. Just catching up on the local news here. And just the issue is...
Shower. Stay tuned, WA4GIJ.
It seems like our local officers are making the news again for things that they shouldn't be. Okay, we'll see, talk to you soon.
Good evening. The time is 6 p.m. Weather conditions, cloudy, temperature 86 degrees.
Yeah, okay, Roger. It seems like deja vu. That's another story, I guess. To be revisited, it'll be interesting quote on another day. All right, hey, catching a few. I'm making my way back to the QTH. Talk to you soon. Good signal, probably over, by the way. Or full flat, I guess we should say. WA4GIJ.
Over, yeah. Well, I like that radio better anyway, you know. But we'll say full quieting here on the repeater.
K4EX. Time is 6 p.m.
Good evening. This is Ed, NZ1Q. With the Spark 2-meter evening pre-net.
Yeah, we'll catch up with you in a little bit. Be safe out there. It looks like there's a lot of traffic too. Everyone forgot how to drive in the rain again.
KQ4 KMP testing.
And we have, net logger up and running. SKYWARN.
Yeah, roger.
You can download the free software, join in.
Yeah, quite a bit of water out this way.
Netlogger.org. And
haven't heard about any future showers, but
we run that to keep the list rotation of.
W4BLY up in Madison, Florida, testing. You're coming in loud and clear on the SARNet in Madison.
Adding a few.
Well, I hadn't had a tester on it, but I'm running a trail antenna also over here.
Anyone else for the Spark 2 meter evening pre-net besides Dave and Bob? Call now. Whiskey 4, Alpha Foxtrot Papa.
Roger that. Do you have which one do you have? Do you know? Is a shorter one, about 4 foot?
Alright, I have Marty. Anyone else?
KQ4 KMP testing.
We've basically eliminated his equipment, his station. He actually turned it off and we were still hearing the packets.
Yeah, mine's one section too, but I've got it on 2 pieces of 10-foot top rail to give it a height of about 20 feet in the air.
Hey, copy that. Thank you for that radio check there. Yeah, just got a new antenna up. It's a Tram 1477. Testing it out. SWRs are about a 1.52 according to this meter.
They have been occurring at 31 minutes after the hour, every hour, once an hour. Yeah, we're going to try and do a little more research on that, see where that packet's coming from. Shouldn't be on the repeater. Okay, enough of that. Let's go to the top of the list here, and then we'll call for more check-ins when we get through this. We've got Dave and...
I get good reports on how good I come through on those things. This is W4BLY.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, this is, I think that's about what this one is. It might be a little under 4 foot. I think we got another radio check out there. Go ahead.
Evening, Ed. Yeah, I suspect somebody just probably has the APRS misconfigured. That's why I finally decided to set it up in my 500 in the Bronco. So the key is, as long as it's showing on the FTM 500 that it's broadcasting on that, which is the lower one I showed you in the picture, it should be good. But I figured I'd join since dinner isn't quite ready, and I normally don't make it here. So let's see. Up next would be Bob, KD9NGC.
They had a Labor Day sale on it, so I picked me one up.
But it does get a little drier this time of year, end of August.
10-4, good deal. I'm on a UB...
September, but that will end tonight because we're supposed to get a little thunderstorm coming through around midnight, so could use a little bit of rain. I heard you guys had a pretty soggy...
W4BLY, I'm pretty sure you said. Yeah, this is KQ4 KMP, and yeah, you're coming in loud and clear over here on this end. Not a lot of signal strength, but I hear your audio is crystal clear. But name here is David.
All right, yeah. Hey, real good, Bob. No problem. Yeah, send it back to me. That's fine. If anyone doesn't know what's coming up next, just send it back to me and it'll work.
Mr. 10-4, Mr. David, this is Dave. I've been on the air for about 3 months now, 10-4. Let me see if I got it.
And then Jeff will come up after that. Go ahead, Marty, from NZ1Q Sparktometer, evening pre-net.
This is Kilo Foxtrot 4. I'm going to pump up Byron. Congratulations on your amp license.
Whiskey 4, Alpha Foxtrot Papa, yes.
License 3 months on the air.
10-4, good deal. I'm on a UV 5R8W. I just wanted to make sure that it was getting out. I appreciate the response. This is I'm brand new on the radio, so let me make sure I give you the KR4EYB. KR4EYB. Thank you.
On this antenna, that has got to be on a metal pole.
WP.
So I've got the pole showing up tomorrow.
Once again, this is KF4OUP. My name is Byron on this end. 73, guys.
And I will put that on and put the antenna on the metal pole.
You also have a base antenna on a gauge 7900 here that I'm up with right now. And I got it about 40 feet up in the air.
This is 10-4. We're up here in Jennings on the repeater out of Live Oak, Florida.
On the Live Oak. Oh, you guys are sounding good.
Alrighty, thank you very much, KI4FSE. Well, another day gone by. The air conditioning people were over here again. I think it's like the fourth visit. I think that they might have got it solved this time, but we'll have to wait and see. So while I was doing that, I stayed on 20 meters for about 2 hours because I wanted to do some observations. And the bands are really up and down. I was sitting. 20 was the only frequencies I got to use today. And other than that, I don't know nothing. KI4FSE, back to the commander. Yeah, I got it, Jeff. And, I was just looking at some of the data.
Hey, roger that. Yeah, I've got an antenna farm going over here. I've got,
And certainly throughout the morning, the solar wind.
Oh, man, I guess the one I just put up now is probably making 5 or 6 of them I got up now.
It is made up of ionized particles. When that wind hits our magnetic field, it screws up our ionosphere, which we use, of course, to refract all our signals from. So that could have been part of it today.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I got my general license, I think it was last year.
Yeah, all right. Well, good deal, Jeff. And Marty, okay on the 101, getting that antenna straightened out. That'll be good when you get the transmit on that. Be nice. You'll get all the settings done, tweaking them as you go. So I'm sure that'll work out well.
Yeah, last year, about the beginning of last year. So I've got a wire antenna up and about 4 vertical antennas up, so I can cover quite a wide range.
Rogers. I came up with those, I bought some of those fence poles, the ones that they use up on the top of the fence, and I joined them together there. Drilled the hole in between all sections and put a screw through it so it wouldn't come out. And stood it up there with the antenna, and it's looking pretty good. You can see it from the corner of the block of my house as I'm coming down the block.
when you pick up all those sideband transmissions around the Rogers. The same pole, I got two antennas. One about half a section way down, about 20 feet. It's another dual band little antenna that sticks out to the side.
Yeah, it definitely is. I know I've talked all over the world on sideband. I've talked to Australia and Japan and Amsterdam. Talked to France the other day for the first time. That was pretty cool.
For Rogers on that, I used to have a Moonraker back in the day when it was 11 meters.
All right, real good.
Yeah, I gotta say, that's what I used with the ham prep app. And with the little lessons they got in there, the way they break it up made it a lot easier.
Thanks for the audio check, and I'll speak up a little bit more. Maybe that'll help out. All right.
But yeah, I still got my 11 meter stuff too. That's where I make a lot of them contacts, is on lower sideband on 11 meters.
Well, okay, Joe, we wish you all the best. Hopefully all that.
Yeah, it definitely is. I know I've talked all over the world on sideband. I've talked to Australia and Japan and Amsterdam. Talked to France the other day for the first time. That was pretty cool. Yeah, that's where I got my start, was on the CB.
I think 80% of all hams that come up, they come from TV World. But yeah, I mean, I started with a Cobra back in the day when I was a kid. Grew up into the ham, and here I am. Anyways, this is KF4 UP Brightly. Rogers on that. I used to have a Moonraker back in the day when it was 11 meters, and I used to talk a lot of skip on that on sideband on Cobra 2000 base station I used to own. That was something before I got into the ham. But yeah, I'm going to have to get into an HF. I'm working on, right now I'm studying my general license. I passed the portion of it.
Still doing the logging for those parks, by the way. I logged two of my 4 activations in the POTA website, so it looks like they've already been confirmed and accepted, so that's good. So, and I worked a lot of park to park one Monday, which was great. And it's just you know, the logging's the hardest part of the whole darn thing, or it's the most tedious anyway. Other than that, I got not much. I just
I did. Well, let's see. High tech job for 40 plus years.
Firing on this end.
All right, we've got Joe W4CBJ. Anyone else? Here is. And Alex. Good evening, Alex. Anyone else?
Romeo 4, Echo, Yankee Bravo, clear.
To the next check-in, W4CBJ, and then we'll go over to Alex. And then we'll make another call, and we'll get back to the top of the list here eventually.
On that, David. You have a good one. Enjoy your barbecue, and we'll be out on the side monitoring. This is Kilo Foxtrot 4 Oscar Uniform Papa. We'll be monitoring here in Lee County, Cape Coral.
I logged the ideas. I put the 100 miles because 100 feet didn't look very good on the logbook.
Well, 100 feet with a light bulb might work. I know you've probably done that before. I have.
Copy that. Thank you, sir. Kilo 4 Golf November Alpha. I'll be clear.
Romeo 4, Echo, Yankee Bravo, clear.
which means I think he's operating outside, and I think he was operating the clutch station, and he was operating one of his buddy's houses. But I think what he told me, because, usually when I say something, I'm usually wrong. But I think he said his input dipole was not working on transmit. Is that correct, please?
Bruce, go ahead.
Good evening, Joe. First of all, W4CBJ from K2BHS. The dipole I have inside is actually a center-fed dipole. It's a normal half-wave dipole. Basically, the wire is wrapped around a pool noodle, and it works, but it's not consistent. But that's only because of what my living situation is. The fact that I don't have any place else. I don't have any place outside to put it, and I'm working on trying to get some materials together, maybe make a nice thin white insulated wire to pop out the window to maybe do an end fed.
Yeah, okay. See, I got a bad habit. I like to try to analyze, what you got and try to help. The only problem with that is sometimes people don't want help, but they don't want to take the time to describe it. I'm not particularly talking about you. This happens a lot, and they don't listen anyway, so I'm not complaining. I just thought something got mixed up and the other day, and I think you were having trouble with the dipole, and so maybe if you feel like talking about it, if and when someday, I'll try to help you if you want me to.
Absolutely. I have. It's just, unfortunately, I have to just hit it right. Sometimes, depending on, even when the band is open, according to AM clock, I go on there, I hear stations sometimes, and I, drop in my call sign, and it seems they don't hear me. I don't know if it's each time. I mean, sometimes it's probably propagation, but sometimes I just can't blame propagation each and every time that I can't hit a station that's booming into my.
I guess I have, I think what you said is the antenna is wrapped around the pool noodle. Well, like who, England?
Negative. I've worked, let me take a look at my log. I've probably worked like South America, let me see, I'm just trying to see. I would have to look through my log, but I would, because what I do in my log is I log which transceiver I use, so I can see if there's a consistency. Let's see, I've worked South America, basically. That's what I see here.
All right, that's good enough. And who helped you design this pool noodle antenna?
I got to give all the credit to Oren, KG1S.
Yeah. All right, that's good. All right, maybe we've got to hook CBJ up with Oren. All right, hey, let's go to Alex, KO4CEE. Alex, over to you. You're tail gunner right now on the Spark 2-meter evening prenet.
In the quest for the mystery packet, I had this thing set on the reverse with the squelch off, piped into the computer all day long, and could not hear a single one of those APRS packets at my home location here. I'm pretty close to the repeater, like a couple miles away.
SARNet.
So it's either really far away from me, or really close to the repeater and it's running super low power. I don't know, maybe I need to go for a bike ride, see what I can pick up. One of the drawbacks of riding your bike all the time is that your car sits around and doesn't get used that often. So I now have a car that the interior's full of mold because sometime in the last month or so with all that rain we got, the trunk filled up with water and I had to empty several gallons of water out of the trunk, and it has been that way for clearly a couple of weeks. So, man, if we can get to a couple of days solid of sunshine, that would be pretty great. Let me dry that thing out. Currently it has a couple of those tubs of damp right in there. Unfortunately, we're running a little low on those, I think, right? We're coming up on the autumnal equinox. I guess that's the bottom of the list. This is KO4CEE. Anybody else want to join the pre-net? Give us a call.
All right, AJ4FN.
WLC, WF4GIJ, loud and clear, how many?
Ski Alpha 4 Golf India Juliet, WLC call.
I'm not sure we've worked before. I may have the call wrong. Go ahead. Give me a call again, and any comments to the net, go ahead.
The journey on one. WF4GIJ, will be clear. 7373, WLC clear.
Yeah, you're making the repeater from Clearwater, I assume, Stan, so that's good. AJ4 Sierra Nancy. Yeah, well, thanks for joining the Spark 2 Meter Evening Pre-Net. You probably know that starts at 6:30, but we're all here having fun. It's just a little round table. And I'm talking about different things. So, anything else, Stan? Go ahead.
WLC, WF4GIJ, loud and clear, how many?
I got you 555. Sound pretty good. How do I sound on the bill, Mike?
Yeah, full quality, no problem. Okay. Well, we'll sign off here and get ready for the...
Well, just say I appreciated the comments earlier about the 20-meter band because along with this comet antenna, which I mounted on the top of a push-up pole, I also put up an antenna for 20 and 40 meters, and I was really disappointed in the 20-meter performance this morning because as the other fellow commented, it seemed to be the band was in and out and up and down, and I thought, oh my, this antenna just isn't the one we always fall back to see how it compares. So that's always good. But yeah, keep at it. Today was a little squirrely on the bands, and so that's good. Stan, thank you. Anyone else for the Spark 2 Meter Evening Pre-Net call now? All right, yeah, Alex, I was thinking, you don't hear it, I don't hear it, and if you don't hear it near the repeater, that's strange. On top of that building, we have our antennas and equipment on, and I'm wondering, and I really doubt it though, something could be up there transmitting once an hour some packet information. But we'll keep looking at it. And that's good. Thanks for your efforts on that, Alex. All right, let's go back to the top of the list here. We got about 6 minutes left. Dave, K4DRW from down there in South St. Pete on the island. Yeah. I guess Dave went off to dinner, no problem. Let's go back to Indiana. KD9NGC, Bob, your turn. Always good to hear from you from out there. I hope you get some rain soon, like you say, it's coming in, and I hope it does get decent rain. NZ1Q.
Thanks, Ed. NZ1Q, KD9NGC. Yeah, wow. I did want to check up on you. You said a couple sessions ago some hardware to a computer. Maybe you were getting better audio options out of that, and I was wondering if Echo Link didn't the other software. And so maybe you can give an update on that if that audio is working for you again. And Jeff, good luck with your air conditioner. I hope they 4 times the charm. And thanks for the HF report. I haven't been on HF in 2 weeks, and I was curious what's been going on here as of late and before that. But yeah, thanks for the 20 and 40 meter. Joe, good luck on your procedure. All the stations have a good evening. So I will send it back to, I think it's Marty next, but I'm going to send it back to Ed, NZ1Q K9NGC 73.
Hey, 7-3, Bob. Hey, thanks. And, what I was saying was I had the Echolink computer here running Echolink for this repeater. And anybody can join in on Echolink, and there's always a number of people like yourself checking in. But I had problems with this computer feeding the audio from Echolink over to Broadcastify, which is another service. People can listen to this repeater 24/7 on Broadcastify by downloading the Broadcastify software, broadcastify.com, and look for the WA4AKH repeater 147.060. You'll find it there, and that's us. And we got 5 listeners on Broadcastify tonight, so good evening to our listeners there. I've got about 4 minutes left. Marty, any other comments? W4AFP. Over to you, Marty.
Hello, sir, Ed. No more comments from me. I'm sitting here as you're talking, just kind of looking over this radio and trying to figure some things out. Other than that, my friend, hey, have a wonderful evening. 73s to you, the family, and to Squeaky. And Whiskey 4 Alpha Foxtrot Papa, I think it goes over to CBJ. Joe, pick it up.
Okay, this is W4CBJ. Now, all the stuff about trying to track down that station is very, very interesting. And I wonder if anybody's keeping any notes on it. Because if you don't keep notes on an experiment, you're gone because you either forget or your mind changes it. It's hard to share what's going on, but experimentation is great and sharing information is great, but keeping notes is a thing of the past. W4CBJ.
Well, one-way propagation does exist, and I can say my experience over decades now since I've been doing this a while, it does exist. I've had stations come in here from all over the world, 5-9, and you call them and they ain't hearing you. That's just the way it works. I mean, it does 100% exist. And another thing for you guys buying these newer radios with 4,000 menus in them, there's a 6-call that makes them nifty radio cards. From $35. Those are okay. But just take the time to go on Google, and if you got this FT101D, put in that model and then audio settings, and click on it. And if you do a little more research than the basic person on, like, you get past the first page into the second and third page, you'll see some Europeans and Russians, and they tend to get...
Yeah, thank you, Jeff. That's good. Yeah, it's always good to do research on things, and you're always learning, and learning is important when we have these complex rigs, for sure. Also, talking to other people who have the rig, and how they do it, so we all learn that way. Okay, real good, Jeff, and Joe, let's see, go to Bruce now. 40 seconds left, Bruce, and Z1Q.
All right, thank you very much. This is K2BHS. Not much else to report, just going to stand by here for the net. K2BHS.
good. Let's see, Alex is Stan on the list here. Alex, anything else?
Nothing else, KO4CEE.
Thank you. And Stan, yeah, good to have you aboard tonight. Are you at your home QTH or are you mobile tonight? AJ4SN from NZ1Q. 5 seconds left.
I'm at my home QTH, and I just appreciate you letting me join in tonight. Thank you.
All right. Well, 7-3 to you, sir. And we're going to turn it over to net control tonight for the usual net. This is NZ1Q. And I'll be requesting early check-in.
Okay, CQ. This is Whiskey 4, X-Ray India, calling the St. Petersburg Amateur Radio Club to order for today, Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025. Before I continue, is there an emergency priority or time-sensitive traffic for this frequency? Please call now. Not hearing anything. My name is... Excuse me. Yeah, well, that's not my name. My name is Jojo, net controls for this evening's session. This is a directed net, and all stations checking in are reminded to direct all calls and comments to net control. This net meets daily to pass formal and written third-party traffic through the national traffic system, promote fellowship amongst hams, and test our equipment in case emergencies should they occur. All duly licensed amateurs are invited to check in and encouraged to do so. You don't need to be a club member to participate. Just a licensed amateur within the audio range of the repeater. Again, this is Whiskey 4, X-Ray India. Do we have a national traffic system representative with us this evening?
Good evening, Jojo. W4XXI, this W8IM. Going to national traffic system, no local traffic.
W8IM, good evening, Dean. Net control will now look for any and all stations with traffic to pass through the NTS. Please call now. Well, that was cool, but I guess the mailbag remains empty. So, Dean, what's been going on with you this evening? Anything exciting? Didn't seem to be too cool out there if you were out.
Well, for sure. It is a beautiful day, though. Enjoyable walking the dogs a couple times a day around the block, and some of the in-between times when they have to take them outside. So that was pleasurable. Otherwise, I spent indoors helping XYL do some house cleaning and kept out of trouble that way, or I think I kept out of trouble. So, worked a little 40 CW this morning in the morning traffic nuts. Get the blood circulating. So, nothing further here. We do have Suncoast Sixers on tonight. 52.02 at 7:30 p.m. I should say. I almost said the wrong time. 7:30 p.m. with Captain Bill leading the charge on that. So if you got a 6-meter rig or that's capable of putting some RF into the ether, why give that a shot. 52.02 upper sideband. Also, prior to that, at 7:30, some of us occasionally work some CW up there too on 52.02. So, for those wanting to practice up on their CW, why there is an opportunity to. There'll be a couple usually available to chat with you a little bit. So nothing further here, and heading back down to 40 CW right now. See what's up there tonight. W4XXI, this W8IM.
All right, Dean. Yeah, we thank you for that, sir, and appreciate all that you do as well. Yeah, and I do miss the long walks around the lake. Years ago, I had a house in phase 3 of the lakes right next to the mainland, so we were neighbors. Okay, with that, we're going to move along with announcements or bulletins of interest for the net. Announcements or bulletins of interest, please call now. Okay, not hearing anything. It says Whiskey 4, X-ray, X-ray, India, net control for the Spark. Net looking for any and all Echolink stations. Echolink stations wishing to check in with us this evening, please call now.
WB4AIG.
WB4AIZ, Chuck, the official net hopper. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Thank you. We're fuel time. I mean, nightheads. So, anyways, a whole lot going on. Pretty quiet today. Had a couple goodies. It's strange. When the big thing of the day is food. Yogurt and yogurt with strawberry slices today, and then we had homemade potato salad. So that was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. Anyways. Where my mind is at. Love food. My middle initial. Anyways, bunch of nuts tonight. At least 2. There'll be before AIZ back to net, and Linda's doing fine.
Alright, Chuck. Yeah, good. I'm glad to hear that. It's making me hungry with all of that. WB4AIZ, Whiskey 4, X-ray, X-ray, India with the group. Do we have any more Echolink stations? Any more Echolink stations before we continue? Okay, not hearing any more. Moving forward, we will now take check-ins from mobile, portable, or shorter-time stations with or without traffic or just along for the count. Please state your call, name, and whether you have traffic or not for the net. Please call now. Net control, this is Whiskey 4, Alpha Foxtrot Papa Marty. Net control? Net control, check in November 4, Oscar, Hotel India, and Kilo, Quebec 4, Hotel November India. You guys have a good evening. We'll be in and out. Kilo 2, Tango Lima, Charlie Terry, just adding to the count, in and out. Net control. Kilo Oscar 4, Charlie Romeo, Alan, I'll be in and out.
Net control. Here's Kilo Oscar 4, Charlie Echo Echo. I'll be in and out tonight.
Okay. We've got to see that time in reverse order. We've got Alex KO4CEE. We've got Alan KO4CR. We've got Terry K2TLC. We have Karen KQ4HNI. And we've got Olif N4OHI. And we've got Marty W4AFP. All in and out this evening. Do we have any more mobile portable or short time stations? Yeah, control. Second Kilo, November 4, Tango Yankee Kilo. Going to be in and out tonight.
This is Kilo Mike 4, Lima Tango Golf. Brad, I'll be in and out.
Okay, we got a couple more. In reverse order, we've got Brad, KM4T LDG, and we've got John, KN4TYK. All in and out. I believe I got, I put Alex's in and out. Okay, we'll do one last call before we get on with these really crazy distractors. Okay, not hearing anymore. Alright, so we got a couple of questions this evening. And we do it every evening. We do it just for fun and help others study. And also see what kind of neat distractors. This first one is really distracting. I mean, it's kind of like an AI robot. By the looks of it, it's probably in a Amazon warehouse. And two of the shipping clerks are playing keep away with a box from it. It had about enough after it got bopped in the head. Kicked the one guy in the pills and then swung around with a right flying kick and hit the other guy. Then picked the box up and threw it at the cameraman. I guess that's why we call them distractors. Alright, so our first question this evening is from the extra class pool of questions. That question reads, how can the output voltage of a multiple turn receiving loop antenna be increased? How can the output voltage of a multiple turn receiving loop antenna be increased? Choice of answers. Answer A, by reducing the permeability of the loop shield. Answer B, by utilizing high impedance wire for the coupling loop. Answer C, by increasing the number of turns and or the area enclosed by the loop. Or answer D, all these choices are correct. Extra class one more time. How can the output voltage of a multi-turn receiving loop antenna be increased? Choice of answers. Answer alpha, by reducing the permeability of the loop shield. Answer bravo, by utilizing high impedance wire for the coupling loop. Answer Charlie, by increasing the number of turns and or the area enclosed by the loop. Or answer Delta, all these choices are correct. Helicopter and just casually steps off onto a speedboat. Yeah, cool. Full of chicks, I might add. Okay, trivia class question. The Radio Act of 1927 put a government agency in charge of regulating radio communications. The Radio Act of 1927 put a government agency in charge of regulating radio communications. Which agency was it? Answer A, Federal Radio Commission. Answer B, U.S. Department of Commerce and Labor. Answer C, Federal Communications Commission. Or answer D, Department of the Navy. Oh, come on, Billy, you made that one up.
Good evening. The time is 6:44 p.m. Weather conditions. Sunny. Temperature 86 degrees.
K4EX.
Trivia question. One more time. The Radio Act of 1927 put a government agency in charge of regulating radio communications. Which agency was it? Answer Alpha, Federal Radio Commission. Answer Bravo, U.S. Department of Commerce and Labor. Answer Charlie, Federal Communications Commission. Or answer Delta, Department of the Navy. Those are our questions for this evening. This is Whiskey 4, X-Ray India with the Spark 2-meter nightly net, proudly sponsored by the St. Petersburg Amateur Radio Club. Heard aired every night at 18:30 hours on the WA4AKH repeater. Now, our repeater is located in St. Petersburg, Florida, and information about our radio club can be found on our website. The URL is www.spark-club.org, where you can find upcoming events. And with that, we're off and running. We'll now look for general check-ins. Alpha through Zulu, please again remember to give your call sign slowly and phonetically, followed by your name. W4 CBJ, Joe.
Good evening, Jojo.
This is Alpha India 4, Romeo Juliet Dan.
WB3 CSI.
Okay, I've got the three horsemen in reverse order. AI4 RJ Dan, T2 BHS Bruce, and the St. Pete Playboy himself, W4 CBJ. Good evening, Joe.
Okay. This is W4 CBJ. I'll go with Charlie on the first one, and it might be Alpha on the carrier. Over.
Charlie it is. Charlie and Alpha. Okay, sir, we do have you down for Charlie on the extra and Alpha on the trivia. And with that, we'll thank you for playing. We'll go down to see Mr. Bruce, K2BHS. What's going on, sir?
Good evening, Jojo. Good evening to everyone on net. This